Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Budapest, venue for the 2017 Suzuki Senior World Judo Championships.
ezzel biztos nem mozog. The respective president for the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest will start in less than 15 minutes from now.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kedves nézőink, köszönjük Önöket a Budapest felnőtt Judo világbajnokság 4. versenynapján. A mérkőzések kevesebb, mint 15 perc múlva kezdődnek.
remind you that today we have the following categories: for women under 63 kg and for men under 81 kg.
Mai napon női 63 és férfi 81 kg-os versenyekre kerül sor.
Dear friends, we start in 3 minutes, so please be ready. Tatami 1, first round for women under 81 kg. Tatami 2, first round for women under 63 kg. Tatami 3, men under 81 kg.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kedves nézőink, már 3 perc sincs a kezdésig. Készüljünk az 1-es szőnyegen férfi 81, a 2-esen női 63, a 3-ason férfi 81 kg-os mérkőzéseket kezdünk.
Dear spectators, on behalf of the International Judo Federation, Judo Association of Hungary, and from all our sponsors, welcome to the 4th day of 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships, Budapest, Hungary.
Kedves nézőink, hölgyeim és uraim, a Nemzetközi Judo Szövetség, a Magyar Judo Szövetség és minden szponzor nevében nagy szeretettel köszöntünk mindenkit a Suzuki felnőtt judo világbajnokság 4. versenynapján.
Budapest is a thriving city bisected by the River Danube, which connects the hilly Buda district with the flat Pest. With a population of 1.7 million people, it is the leading global city and one of the largest in the European Judo Union. Well, we are here at the Budapest Suzuki World Championships on day 4 of competition, and welcome back. We're looking forward to an action-packed day, and we're going to begin with the under 63 kilo category contest, the opening round. And the opening contest features Cristina Cabana Perez of Spain. She's up against Rachel Masuku of Zambia. It's Cabana Perez in the white judogi, Masuku in blue. First time we've had a look at Masuku taking part in the African Championships, but on a slightly bigger stage here now. Her first Senior World Championships. Well, a huge Koshiguruma there from Cabana Perez. Brings a smile to her face. Masuku's outing at the World Championships comes to a bit of a crashing end. Well, you're going to get that from time to time when you've got more experienced, and with the greatest of respect to Masuku, a higher quality player. Daniela Kazanoy of Belarus faces Magdalena Kasakova of Austria. It's Kazanoy in the white judogi, Kasakova in blue. There should be a slightly more evenly matched pair. Kasakova is one of two Austrians in the weight category. The other is the number 2 seed, Catherine Unterwürzacher. Both of these fighters, Kazanoy and Kasakova, are regular competitors on the IJF Judo World Tour. Kazanoy was lucky to avoid picking up a penalty for that one-sided grip, both hands on one side for too long. Yeah, really got hold of that leg. Kasakova couldn't free it to put on the osaikomi. They've both fought well on the world tour, and unfortunately they've drawn each other in this opening round. Neither of them seeded outside of the top 8. So at some stage they're going to come up against one of the top 8 fighters. In fact, it'll be in round 3. So the first round and the second round, they managed to avoid the top seed, or one of the top 8. She's over on that side for far too long. And Jean-Jacques Ruska just indicating that to Kazanoy now. She picks up a second penalty, struggling with the grips against Kasakova. Kasakova looking to go over on that right side. Hasn't been able to come up with a big attack yet. Still playing a little bit of the waiting game. Makikomi on the right side. One way and then the other. It looked for a moment as though Kasakova was in a strong position for the Koso Tagaki. Didn't come off. But she's managed to secure the Osaikomi. And now she traps the leg. Just on 15 seconds, so Wazari the score, but clock ticking away. Well, I think the signal there from Marko Špitka was fairly clear as to what he wanted his fighter to do, just to close everything down now and finish off. A tough first round draw for Daniela Kazanoy of Belarus, coming up against Magdalena Kasakova of Austria. She's got a terrific training partner on her side in Kathleen Unterwertacher, and the pair of them can work well together. Some of Kathy's strength and skills shared with Kasakova, and the other way around too, ending up with two extremely competent fighters in this weight category, the Austrians. Anyway, it's Kasakova who goes through to the next round. She'll face Chen Yunting of Chinese Taipei in round 2. On the mat now, Dilbar Umralieva of Kazakhstan faces Karolina Talach of Poland. It's Umralieva in the white judogi, Talach in blue. Quite often you'll see fighters, judokas, players move weights. Umralieva caught there. And Umralieva decided to move weights, going from 70 to 63. She thought that was a better move. A little stab maybe at Uchimata. She hasn't quite had long enough to really get used to the weight category. She made that move to... She made that move in April of this year. She last fought at under 70 kilos in April. Since then has been down in the under 63 kilo category. Single score for Karolina Talach at the moment is the lead at the halfway point. I think this is a better weight for Umralieva, 63 rather than 70. She hasn't had any success here, but as I say, she's only just moved there. She's had 3 or 4 contests, only won the one, but she did win against Stephanie Tremblay of Canada, and she goes over here. She's just not used to it yet. They're a little bit quicker, and she is not as strong here as yet as she was at 70. It's going to take a while. Real disappointment for Umralieva. The good thing is that she's still reasonably young. She's still got time to do something in the weight category, and the Kazakh team like her. So it's not all over yet, but Talach is the judoka who goes through, no getting off that, to round 2. Beautifully caught, nicely executed. Right, we've got one more contest in this pool. We're looking at Pool A. Miriam Mamunova of Kyrgyzstan faces Bold Ganghay of Mongolia. Mamunova in the white judogi, Bold in blue. And I wonder if she's going to be, well, definitely be on a high from yesterday's gold medal winning performance in the under 57 kilo category from her teammate Dorjsurin Sumia. One weight below this, so no doubt they've been on the mat plenty together. Inspired, perhaps. Had a nice email from Richard von Scheiven talking about the terms that we use to describe the judoka, fighters, players, contestants, even combatants. There are all sorts of terms that can be applied to the 2 on the mat, and even that, mat or tatami. Normally we will stick with the Japanese terms, judoka, tatami, as much as possible, but there are times when we may refer to the judoka as players. I hope it doesn't upset anyone. I certainly hope it doesn't upset anyone. But in general, we refer to the 2 on the tatami as judoka. Don't worry if from time to time we call them players. And there is a former player, I think in that instance, still be player rather than judoka, because he's still a judoka. Hashpatar Saganbatar. He's not a player any longer though, because he doesn't, he doesn't play any longer. He's still a judoka though. Right, thanks very much for that, Richard. I hope we haven't upset you with that reference to player and judoka. Mamunova picks up a second penalty. 2 minutes left to go. Bold looking to wrap the arm around the back and come across on the left side. No score as yet, a little over a minute and a half to go. It was a stronger effort. Couldn't quite finish off, however. And the top half wrapped up. But when the turn finally came, or when that moment to turn finally arrived, she didn't have the power to drive her opponent over. Mind you, she's got enough to secure the Osai Komi. Kuzuri Yoko Shiogatami it is from Momunova. On Momunova, I beg your pardon. Bold it is, who comes up with the winning technique. Everardo Garcia, the referee, just indicating that there, and it is Bold Ganhaik who goes through to the next round. As I say, we are going through the contests in Pool A of the under 63 kilo category, and I can give you the full lineup for the next round. Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia, the #1 seed, will face Cristina Cabana Perez of Spain. Magdalena Kasakova of Austria will face Chen Yungting of Chinese Taipei. Amy Livesey of Great Britain will face Karolina Talak of Poland. And it'll be Han Hee-ju of the Republic of Korea to face Bold Ganhaik of Mongolia. We're down now taking a look at Pool B. And it's Gulsadaf Karimova of Azerbaijan. She faces Enriqueles Barrios of Venezuela. Karimova in the white judogi, Barrios in blue. And it's the Venezuelan Barrios who's secured the Kuzuri Kamishio-Gatami at the moment. Going to need a strong upper body to keep pulling Karimova onto that side. Just managed to trap the right shoulder for long enough. And Barrios is another judoka who's got access to high-quality training partner in the world #1, Elvis Mar Rodriguez, although she's in the upper weight. So for Barrios, that's not a bad thing. Training with a stronger, slightly heavier, and definitely more experienced on the international circuit judoka to help her along there. Maki Komi into the Kamishio-Gatami. Moves to the top there. Right, okay, coming up next is Yang Junxia of China. She faces Maylin Del Toro Cavallal of Cuba. It's Yang in the white judogi, Del Toro Cavallal in blue. Well, that wasn't the strongest of efforts from Yang. She's going to have to be careful there because Del Toro Cavallal is an exceptionally strong player. So you don't want to be putting in weak attacks. You've got to make sure that they are committed and strong. And the first move from Del Toro Cavallal from Yang should be to make sure that her opponent has to defend against it first. Both fighters a little bit reluctant to grip up there, and the referee in the middle, Vasily Smolin, deciding that he'd seen enough, called mate and dished out a Shido apiece. Yang now Shido, and Del Toro Cavallal also being penalised for the same offence. Round 1 of the under 63 kilo category. We're sharing this with the 81 kilo category, and I'll give you the rundown of which of the pools we're going to be paying attention to. That may determine whether or not you're going to stick with us and or go to one of the other mats. But we'll be looking at pool number C. The number 1 seed in that pool is Frank de Wit of the Netherlands. So if you're interested in looking at Mr. de Wit, we'll be covering that here on mat 2. That's coming up in a couple of fights' time, so stick with us. Well, I spoke about the strength of Del Toro Cavallal. 2 minutes, well, 2.5 minutes gone, and Yang should be in a better position now to begin to threaten the Cuban. Not as strong in the later half of the contest. Takes a lot of effort to keep up that kind of power play. A power game. Hold off your opponent for a good length of the contest, and if you're not able to come up with a score during that time, well, you've used up one of your cards. If one of your cards is the strength card, you can't keep that up for 4 minutes. Frozen at the moment. Yeah, she's spending time blocking Yang, keeping the Chinese at bay. I'm talking in terms of the strength that she's using up, but at the same time, she's got to do something. She's got to produce. Trying to get in close to Yang. Yang shaped for a pickup, so going to have to be careful. See, what Del Toro Cavallal is hoping is that she's going to close Yang down and Yang will pick up the penalties, but not quite worked out. Last few seconds. This one is going into golden score. Well, we've had a couple that have ended by Ippon. This one just taking a little bit longer. The tactics employed by both judoka mean that it's going to take that bit longer for us to sort things out. That's the pickup that we're talking about. Yang couldn't complete it, however, but I think that Del Toro Cavallal is aware now that if she's going to get in close, Yang is going to make it dangerous. There's the turnover. Just needs to secure it long enough for Mr. Smolin to decide whether to call osaikomi or not. He does. A few more seconds will ensure that there's a score on the board. There it is. That is really uncomfortable. It's in the attempting to move that you bring pressure on your own neck. The osaiwaza in itself is tight, always uncomfortable. It doesn't matter what you get trapped in, it can be uncomfortable when it's squeezed on, but in attempting to get yourself out of that, you actually put pressure on your own neck because it's so tight. And you could see the discomfort on Del Toro Cavallal's face as Yang executed that winning technique. It's Yang who goes in to round number 2. She'll face Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain in round 2. Okay, we've got one more round 1 contest to bring you, and the pair taking to the mat now. Helene Veze Dombeyu of Cameroon. She faces Kim Hae-sun of the People's Republic of Korea. It'll be Veze Dombeyu in the white judogi, Kim in blue. Well, they haven't had much of a time of it. The North Koreans, they normally come out with at least one surprise. This time round, we are on day 4, and we haven't met any surprises yet. Kim's on the board with that low left-sided Ippon Seoinage, and Veze Dombeyu is Wazari down within the first 30 seconds. No Kim Sol-mi in the lightweight, no Hong in the under 73 kilo category, and no Sol Kyung, the former world champion, at under 78 kilos. So the sort of top 3 judoka from the People's Republic of Korea have not been showing at this event as yet. The winner of this contest faces Sofia Bellatar of Morocco in round 2. You really want to win this one then, because with the greatest of respect to Bellatar, she's lucky to have had a first round bye. That takes her into round 2. And all of this lower half of Pool B have avoided the top names. Not until you get to round 3 that you really expect, when the numbers are so big, it's in round 3 when there's no hiding place. After contest gone, just that single score of Wazari after 15 or 20 seconds by Kim Hae-sun, the only score on the board. Veze Dombeyu still in it, and there's still plenty of time on the clock. Got to go now if that arm goes over. Can't put the arm across and then begin to set things up. A slightly untidy entry into the attempted Osai Waza. Veze Dombeyu managed to trap the leg there. Has, however, given Kim Hae-sun a chance to wrap the top half of the body up and see whether she can free the leg, but that doesn't look as though it's going anywhere. The referee calls mate. Another chance for the North Korean here. She attacks on that left side, almost fell into the makikomi there. It wasn't something that she was thinking about initially, but Vezeu Dombeu, in attempting to get out of one thing, almost put herself in the position where Kim could bring off that makikomi. Anyway, didn't happen in the end, and we've got 20 odd seconds left to go. Well, she's also over on there on one side, but comes up with a nice low Marote Seoinage. Vezeu Dombeu picks up a second penalty. The referee, Vladimir Nutsubidze, had received an instruction to call mate and give the penalty at exactly the moment that Kim was coming up with that Marote Seoinage. It would have been nice for her to have had the score go on the board. In any case, she has sufficient enough of a lead to ensure that she goes through to round 2. And in round 2, Pool B will feature Martina Traidos of Germany. She'll be up against Enrique Los Barrios of Venezuela. It'll be Hannah Martin of the United States of America to face Daria Davidova of Russia. Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain will face Yang Junxia of China. And it'll be Sofia Bellatar of Morocco to face Kim Hae-sun of the People's Republic of Korea. That's your round 2 lineup in Pool B. Well, we've got the opening contests in the under 81 kilo category about to begin now. And the pool that we've got here on mat number 2 for you is Pool B. No, Pool C, beg your pardon. And Frank de Witt had a bye in the first round. He goes through to round 2, and it's the round 2 contest that we're going to begin with. Frank de Witt of the Netherlands in the white judogi faces a tough opponent in Benjamin Moynich of Germany. It's de Witt in the white judogi, Moynich in blue. Round 2 already here. No contest for either of these in round 1, so we're straight in to round 2. Four rounds, a quarter-final, semi-final and then final, so lots of judo for whomsoever it is that's going to end up on the podium. And in the under 81 kilo category, we had a total of 66 competitors, or 66 judoka. For my buddy Richard, it's just keeping me straight there, making sure I don't stray from the text. Frank de Witt is one of the most exciting judoka on the circuit. Young and strong. I like looking at him. He's got nice judo. Always a busy fighter. Munich has picked up a single Shido and almost gets caught there. Just tell you quickly that Frank de... Oh, what a finish. Terrific finish from Frank de Witt as he catches Benjamin Moenick of Germany. No getting away from that one. That's a terrific shot. On mat 2 now, second round contest. Damian Szwanowicki of Poland faces João Martino of Portugal. Szwanowicki in the white judogi, Martino in blue. Oh, beautifully done, Szwanowicki. Left-sided ojigari. And Martino came down heavily there. No chance to secure the osaikomi as Martino managed to wrap the legs up. It was Koji, I beg your pardon. Left-sided Koji-gari. Yeah, that didn't look that clever, did it? Szwanowicki just picking up a penalty for a false attack. Left-sided Sumigeshi was slightly stronger there. What was the difference between that one and the first one? Well, you saw Martino moving off to his right to avoid that effort, whereas the previous one there he does as well. As long as you move your opponent and they have to defend it, then you won't get called for a false attack. Oh! Martino on the board. Good comeback. Coming over on the right side here. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he attempted to sweep that right leg and employ a harai type movement. We'll give him harai goshi, shall we? So nicely balanced at the halfway point. Both fighters have scored once. Martino looking to apply a shimiwaza here, but it doesn't look as though that's going anywhere. Well, you're not going to get away with much if you've got Jean-Jacques Ruska in the middle as the referee. Spotted that gripping infringement from Martino and immediately dished out the penalty. He is one of the best in the world, so be careful how you employ your tactics. A little over half a minute left to go. Perfect symmetry between the pair as far as penalties and scores are concerned. And we've got half a minute to see if someone can settle this before the golden score period. Szwanowicki scored first. Martino came back. There's a little koji-gari from the Polish fighter as he brings Martino down, but only onto his front, as Martino feels the pressure and turns onto his front and avoids getting scored on. 20-odd seconds left to go. Nothing happening there, not the best grip. Oh, nice strong effort left-sided from Szwanowicki, but he couldn't finish. There wasn't anything left in the legs to drive Martino over and onto his side or his back to come up with a score. Time, normal time, has expired, and we're going to have a period of golden score. The first person to score will win, or the first person to give up a penalty will go out. Round two. The winner of this will face Frank de Witt of the Netherlands in round three. Tall order for the winner of this contest to fight the number 2 seed, who looks on good form, having buried Benjamin Munich for Ippon in his second round contest. The referee's already called Mate. Well, he scored with that earlier on, and he's just brought Martino down again. There was a moment when the scoring part of the body hit the tatami, and that was what resulted in Jean-Jacques Rusca indicating that there was a score just as he hit. He turned onto his front. There was enough from Szwanowicki to have taken control, brought Martino down. Scoring part of the body hits the tatami, rolls onto his front, but it is too late. The score is given up, and it's Szwanowicki of Poland who, at the moment, well, they've decided no. So there was one element of what we were talking about that was missing. Well, having escaped once, Szwanowicki then comes back convincingly to bury Martino. And about that particular effort, there is, I'm afraid, Mr. Martino, no doubt. That one is done and dusted. Just gave the appearance of stepping up to another gear, didn't he? Gets in so close. The leg really never has to hook at all or sweep. It's way up there underneath the above the knee bend, up by the thigh, the back of the thigh, that he makes contact almost with his own hip. Right, Alan Apramian of Uruguay faces Zabeda Rekviashvili of Georgia. A round two contest. It's Apramian in the white judogi, Rekviashvili in blue, a real favourite on the circuit. Zabeda Rekviashvili used to compete at under 73 kilos, but he's been up at 81 for quite some time now. He's comfortable at that weight. What a handful he is. we may not see him in the team event for the Georgians because the weight, he's too heavy for the 73s and he's too light for the under 90 kilo category. So one of the most spectacular and exciting fighters will miss out. We'll have to replace him in that middleweight division. There are 3 divisions in there: lightweight, middleweight and the heavyweight. And the middleweight division is under 90 kilo category, so we won't get to see Rekviashvili. But don't worry, his replacement is super exciting anyway. The likelihood for the Georgians at under 90 kilos is Beka Gviniashvili. So there'll be excitement aplenty. Apramian takes a little bit of a break, having taken a bit of a whack to the right eye from Rekviashvili, completely accidental. Both fighters have a bit of a hand tap, and then we're back underway with 2.5 minutes left to go. No score in this second round contest between Apramian of Uruguay and Rekviashvili of Georgia. Apramian picks up Ashido just a little bit off the tempo. Nice effort there from Rekviashvili. Big Osotogari from the Georgian, bringing Apramian down. He stayed in complete control with that effort, did Zabela Rekviashvili, and the Uruguayan came down heavily on his back. Up next, Dominik Druzeta of Croatia faces Vlad Visan of Romania. It's Druzeta in the white judogi, Visan in blue. Didn't quite get the feet far across enough there, Visan. So no threat to Druzeta. Slightly stronger effort. Just thinking of the last time that we had a Croatian at this weight category, the under 81 kilo category, and in a way I'm surprised not to see the person that I'm thinking about in the coach's chair, because I know he does coach for Croatia. Talking about Tomislav Marjanovic, who, you know, was a good competitor, won some good tournaments, silver medalist at the European Championships that were held here in 2013. I think it was 2013 we were here for the Europeans, and Marjanovic won a silver. To remember the final. Because that was the year that Cherikishvili of Georgia won it. Avtandil Cherikishvili was the gold medalist. Tommy was the silver medalist, and it was Budapest. Memory is not as good as it used to be. A nice turnover from Drzeta. Yeah, Sayakomi. Needs to just pull him back onto his back there. He's lost that now, and there's no arm lock from there. He won't be able to work it from there. Anyway, I think that it was Marjanovic, but if you know different, you can always message me and let me know. You just have to take my word for it. 40-odd seconds left to go. No score between Drzeta and Vishan. It's the Croatian in the white judogi and the Romanian in blue. Tomoinagi from Drzeta, right-sided. It just about moves Vishan, who's able to block it and then begin to look for an attack on the ground. Drzeta perfectly happy to battle away with Vishan on the ground. He wants to keep him there and see whether he can invent something. Why not? If that's your forte, if that's what you're good at, then why not? Try and engage him on the ground. That was not the best of attacks from Vishan, and Drzeta blocked that fairly easily. Well, we need golden score to sort this one out as well. Drzeta and Vishan tied up here, but beautifully done, really beautifully done by Drzeta. That is a quality score. Got himself into a really nice position, and Vishan possibly at the outside didn't realise the danger. Hung around just a little bit too long trying to either counter it, or whatever block he was attempting to employ wasn't good enough. And he eventually went over for Wazari. Okay, so it is Dominik Drzeta of Croatia who goes into round 3. He'll face Zbejda Rekviashvili of Georgia. What a task that is. You see, he steps up there thinking, I'm going to try and do something, but whatever that something was only succeeded in putting him in a worse position. And it was Drzeta who was able to finish off then. He actually put himself in a better position for Drzeta to throw him, which is exactly what happened. Okay, on the mat now, Said Molali of Iran faces Vladimir Zoloyev of Kyrgyzstan. It's Molale in the white judogi, Zoloyev in blue. We continue with round 2 of the under 81 kilo category. It's day 4 of competition here at the Suzuki Budapest World Championships, or the Suzuki World Championships in Budapest. I think that's probably the better way round. our first look at Malay of Iran. Not as tall as some of the fighters in the weight category. He's got that frame squeezed into a more compact looking setup. But there's plenty of power in there. Zulayev on the back foot, takes a whack to the chin there. Zulayev has been impressive at one of the IJF Judo World Tour events. I'm just trying to remember where it was that we saw him, and I thought, oh, this guy looks quite useful. I'm thinking that it may have been in maybe Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan. We saw him and he came up with a good performance. Well, again, if you know the facts to that one, you can message me and refresh my memory. But it was either in Tashkent or Almaty or somewhere, I think, that Zulayev came up with a medal-winning performance. I was impressed with it. Unfortunately, it may not have impressed me sufficiently well to make a lasting impression as to where it was, but he has figured on the IJF World Tour at some stage. Both fighters have been penalised once. We've got 1 minute and 20 left to go. Time ticking away, and neither fighter wanting to risk a big attack. Blocked there just by hooking the leg. Zulayev. Malay was setting himself up for a big Tsurikomigoshi, and Zulayev blocked that. Half a minute left to go. Nice movement from both fighters. Ooh, not so sure about Zulayev. Again, he's wrapping that foot. He's going to have to be very careful with that. The referees spot that as he's attempting to throw. Zulayev indicating to Vasily Smolin that Malaya was tying up his belt. Why shouldn't he? Smolin just giving him the wagging finger and so, oh, not yet. I'll let you know when to tidy your gear up. Was beautifully done. Really nice finish from Saeed Molahi of Iran as he brings Zulayev down. A thumping finish with that Surikomi Goshi, it looked like at first glance. Get a look on the replay, and then you at home can employ your own opinion on what the was. Whatever it was, he's ended up with a Nippon, and Saeed Molahi in to round 3. I think his opponent will be decided in the upcoming contest, so we won't go there as yet. We'll just have a look at the winning technique. Yeah. No getting off that. It's too late. Both sleeves trapped. Tuck your head in and just take that one. Right, coming up next on mat number 2, round 2 of the under 81 kilo category. Alexios Thanasidis of Greece faces Pape Dudu Ndaye of France. And Thanasidis in the white judogi, and Ndaye in blue. Yeah, I was thinking of his own attack there, and he got his feet slightly caught up. Thanasidis had enough about him to bring up that score, and it's the Greek who leads now with 2:14 left to go. We're talking about, you know, famous fighters from countries in that weight category, the same weight category, and we spoke about Drzeta being followed, or Drzeta following up from Tomislav Marjanovic. Well, what what a name Tanasides has got to follow when one considers that previously in the under 81 kilo category, okay, a few years ago, because he moved up to 90 kilos, but he has to follow Ilias Iliadis. I mean, how on earth do you do that? Good pressure from Tanasides, making things difficult for his French opponent. 40-odd seconds left to go. Should be a good win. Now's the time to really squeeze things on. Can't afford to let his man up here. Stretch him out. Keep working hard. 30-odd seconds. He can take another 5 or 6 off here. That will help him. It's when you get into the teens that you begin to feel comfortable. He's not quite there yet. 23, there's plenty of time left. Time for at least a couple of attacks from NDI. The French don't just send anybody out. They've sent him here because they think he can do something. Well, he's not going to do a great deal unless he can get past Tanasides. Misses there. And that was too loose, far too loose from the Frenchman. It never looked as though it was going to catch Tanasides. Worse than that, he put himself in a position where Tanasides was able to take control of the effort and come up with the osaikomi to finish things off. Yeah, disappointment from NDI, but he's keeping Tanasides waiting here. There's going to be plenty of time for reflection and your disappointment when you get back into the warm-up area. Part of your appearing here is to play another part. Hung around, lying on his back, looking at the ceiling for a while. Tanasides was ready for the off. He's got another contest coming up because he's gone into round 3. Harsh, I know, sorry. But we've got to get on now. Right, who have we got coming up next? Kyriakos Nicolaou of Cyprus faces Tomas Morales Martinato of Argentina. It's Nicolaou in the white judogi, Morales Martinato in blue. We'll just go with Morales, shall we? Tomas Morales. Makikomi effort from Nicolaou. Morales blocked that fairly easily. Well, round 3 is shaping up nicely. It's Pool C that we've been looking at. We've got one more contest of Pool C to come after this one. Kyriakos and Morales at the moment. Sorry, Nicolaou and Morales going head to head at the moment. No score here, a little under 3 minutes left to go. We'll follow this with Mohamed Abdallal of Egypt and Saliou Ndiaye of Senegal. I wonder if they're any family to the Frenchman who's just exited the competition, Pape Doudou Ndiaye. I'll have to ask them. Yeah, Nicolaou was overly defensive there, just had the head go down. Morales wasn't helping him to bring it up, he was assisting him with keeping it down. Single Shido against Nicolaou. The Olympic champion has just been announced. Coming on to mat number 1. We're watching the contests on mat number 2. Just a little bit too long on that side. Nicolaou. And Morales now, the Argentinian, moving with a greater degree of comfort than he has from at any other time of the contest. He said, look at the scoreboard, 2 penalties, minute 23, just step up the pressure and the likelihood. There you go again. He's not aware of what the rule is, Nicolaou. Just can't keep putting your arms over there and hoping for the best. You've got to attack immediately. He just got away with that one. And you saw there Morales taking his hand off. Didn't want to get penalised there. He just showed the referee that he didn't have a second hand on and ducking underneath. That's a 3rd penalty, and that'll be the end of it. You normally give it after the fighters have done their gis up. On this occasion, Mr. Ruska decided he's not hanging around. Once you've done your belt, you can be off. We won't even wait around for the penalty. I'll give it to you now. And he did that. But usually the referee will wait until this point to indicate what the penalty is, give it, and then give the winning signal. I don't know if that is the protocol, but that's what normally happens. The result, however, is the same. It's a 3rd penalty for Nicolaou, who exits the competition in round 2. Morales is through to the 3rd round. He'll face the winner of the upcoming contest between Mohamed Abdellal of Egypt and Saliou Ndiaye of Senegal. It's Abdellal in the white judogi, there he is, and Ndiaye in blue, there he is. Considerably taller than his Egyptian opponent. Maybe they've gone head-to-head in the African Championships, Abdellal and Ndiaye, I don't know. Little tap there from Ndiaye with the left foot. Another one, maybe trying to set something up. Well, I wouldn't wait for too long, as you may find that Abdellal has launched this time Ojigari, and Abdellal decides that he'll have a little tap too and comes back with his own little Ojigari, but neither of them were serious. Just feeling each other out rather than serious attacks, and the referee's had a look. He's decided that nothing's really happening here. Mr. Ndiaye is slightly more defensive, and as a result of that he picks up a penalty for that overly defensive posture. Well, a few people have taken accidental hits to the cheek, jaw, eye. And it was Ndiaye's turn to be on the receiving end of one. Ooh, yo. That all came with a flurry of hands, rushing, grabbing, trying to take hold of some part of the gi. There was a little bit of footwork in there from Abdellal as well. And at the end of it, Ndiaye ended up on his back. A nip-on then to Mohamed Abdellal. He is through to the 3rd round now. In that 3rd round, I'll give you the rundown very, very quickly, because we're going to have round 2 of the under 63 kilo category. Tell you very quickly, Frank de Witt of the Netherlands will face Damian Schwanowicki of Poland. Zebeda Rekviashvili of Georgia will face Dominik Druzeta of Croatia. It'll be Said Molay of Iran to face Alexios Thanasidis of Greece. And it'll be Thomas Morales to face Mohamed Abdellal of Egypt. That is in Pool C of the under 81 kilo category. We're back to the top of Pool A now in the under 63 kilo category. The current world and Olympic champion Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia faces Cristina Cabana Perez of Spain. It's Trsteniak in the white judogi, Cabana Perez in blue. Trsteniak with the gold back patch. Sport for choice, you could have worn red or gold. Maybe we need to think of some combination, but it would only last for a year anyway. So go with the gold. You've got it for 4. Trsteniak is here today, as is Hassan Karl Musayev. He was on the adjoining mat a moment or so ago. So there was possibly a split second when both Olympic champions were on the mat. Maybe it's an omen. The pair of them could end up on the top of the podium again today. Turnover, just needs to secure the top half first, which is what she's looking for. She can worry about the the foot afterwards. That's normally easier to get out than getting control of the top half. Out comes the foot. It always makes me laugh when all the wags in the stands are screaming "Mate, mate," as one of our judoka is executing a turnover, and seconds later they're out and the osakomi goes on. I just wonder just how much or how aware of these turnovers that are quite intricate sometimes, how aware are some of the people watching who class themselves as judoka. No score yet, 2 minutes gone, Terstaniak and Cabana Perez. It's going to be Zari, left-sided effort. Ippon Senagi top, and a little bit like, well, looks like Usoto at the back, doesn't it? You know. In any case, down goes Cabana Perez, and Wazari on the board. The lead for Tina Terstaniak with 1.5 minutes left to go. She's got her own ways of executing those techniques. In particular, a number of combinations with that Senagi. An uncomfortable whack to the leg there from Cabana Perez on Terstaniak. Well, she's taken a few bumps and bruises before. Shrugged that off. And will look to finish off now. Just slipped off there. The second time he's been able to attack in Newaza, and on both occasions hasn't quite been able to finish off. Second score from Terstaniak now. This time the Uchimata sends Cabana Perez tumbling. Not quite onto her back, so Wazari the score. 2 scores to Terstaniak, and we're in the last 20-odd seconds. Senagi is blocked by Cabana Perez, and it's the Spaniard who picks up a penalty for passivity, finding things just a little bit tricky against the Slovenian world and Olympic champion. Nice turn there right at the end. She would have liked to have had a few more seconds to finish off in Newaza, but the job was done already. Terstaniak had 2 scores on the board, and that puts her into round 3. Now 3 rounds, quarter-final, semi-final, final. Terstaniak it is who wins her opening contest, having had a bye in the first round. She'll face the winner of the upcoming contest, which we will be bringing you. That'll be between Magdalena Kasakova of Austria and Chen Yunting of Chinese Taipei. Stay with us. We'll be back after some highlights from the Terstaniak-Cabana contest.
The next contest is the second round for winning at 66 years. In white for Austria, Magdalena Kasakova. In blue, from Chinese Taipei, Chen Yunting.
Coming to the mat now, Magdalena Kosakova of Austria. She faces Chen Yungting of Chinese Taipei. It's Kosakova in the white judogi, Chen in blue. Chen had a bye in the first round. Kosakova overcame Daniela Kazanoy. Too far away with that Tomoe-nage effort. Kosakova saw that coming last week and blocked that fairly easily. Gonna have to be a little bit sharper with that Tomoe-nage. In fact, it was so poor, she picked up a penalty for a false attack. Better position for Kosakova now, nice and strong. Okay, at least it had Kosakova blocking that effort, so she won't get penalized there. Just pushing into the hip there defensively. Kosakova had Marko Špitka in the chair earlier. Well, maybe a change is as good as a rest, I suppose. Goes back to the Tomoe-nage. That's ineffective again. Slightly better position, but it's still one from which Kosakova is able to take advantage, come up with the score, and now place Chen flatly or squarely on her back. There's the counter. Gets an elbow down first. For me, I think she gets an elbow down first. They've given it on and they're going to leave it at that. Kosakova through to the next round. Well, it's the big time for Kosakova next time round. She's going to face Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia in round 3. She's got the elbow down here. Okay, so that's why Kosakova didn't have Marko Špitka with her. He's going to be somewhere else. He's down on mat number 3, coaching Catherine Unterwürzacher. Right here, however, on mat 2, we've got Amy Livesey of Great Britain. She faces Karolina Talach of Poland. It's Livesey in the white judogi, Talach in blue. There's Amy Livesey. Livesey had the benefit of a bye into round 2. Karolina Talach had a fairly straightforward win over Dilbar Umralieva of Kazakhstan in round 1. Talach and Livesey. Opposing styles. Very extreme stances. Left-sided for Talach and right-sided for Livesey. This is definitely the better half of the pool that Livesey's in. She heads this a lower half as well. Terstaniak, the #1 seed, takes control of the top half of the pool, and in there he's got Magdalena Kasakova to deal with. And Livesey has got Talach, Han and Bold to look out. Only one of the latter two, Han and Bold, would she have to deal with if she can get past Talach, but they're all better prospects than Kasakova and Terstaniak. So if you were going to be somewhere in Pool A, this would be the place to be. If you can get past Talach, it'll be either Han or Bold before a meeting with the world and Olympic champion Tina Terstaniak. That would be in the quarter-final. That's if Terstaniak is able to progress past Kasakova. That is the speculation around Pool A for the moment. Back to the action. Minute 20 left to go. No score between Livesey and Talach. At 63 kilos, it was a shame that Mohamed Segier from Poland never made her way through. A good junior, but couldn't really follow up. They lost her in the under 63 kilo category. Mohamed Halima Segier. Good fighter, tall and leggy. Had some good judo, but I think a few injuries kept her from progressing and eventually went off the circuit. Shimiwaza being attempted here by Livesey, having to tap out there. Dennis Stewart happy with the result. Amy Livesey happy too. Fairly even up until that point, but on the ground, Livesey able to get into a good position and execute that shimiwaza from which Karolina Talach had to submit. Right, the last of the contest in Pool A, second round contest in Pool A, Han Hee-ju of the Republic of Korea faces Bold Ganghae of Mongolia. Han in the white judogi, Bold in blue, slightly taller Han. Well, Miss Han is not going to be allowed to stand there all day without doing anything. Bold was unaware there of just how passive Han looked. A couple of stabs doing anything from Bold and she would have avoided picking up that penalty for passivity, but she fell into that trap and both judoka picked up penalties. A Shido apiece after the first minute. Yeah, the Korean coach calling for a counter there, and there was a counter, but it didn't end up with his player being in control. Bold was the judoka looking for the counter. Two penalties picked up by Bold. Just the single penalty against Han at the moment. A little over a minute left to go. Stronger effort there from Bold. Almost coming up with the score from that Ippon Seoinage. The winner of this will go into round 3 to face Amy Livesey. As I said earlier, the round 3 matchups will be much tighter. Golden score is going to be needed to separate these two. And picked up a single Shido in normal time, Bold 2. So the situation is fairly clear. Should Bold commit an error, she will lose. Whomsoever scores first will win. That's the positive side of things. Let's look at the positive side and say whoever scores first will win. Chance here for Bold, and she brings hand down. Got in nice and close. That's what she was looking for. And here Ju on the receiving end of that Kosotogake, bear hug if you like, a combination of two things having to deal with control of the top half and then having the legs hooked. Bold driving her opponent onto her back. So it will be Bold who will face Amy Livesey. Pool B is coming up next. We're going to start with the Pool B contests after these highlights. Coming up next, Martina Traidos of Germany. She faces Enriquelis Barrios of Venezuela. It's Traidos in the white judogi, Barrios in blue. Kojigari from Martina Traidos. A nice score. She's got great leg work. Nice feet, good as she was up. There she goes again. Barrios, and it's an interesting point here, Barrios and Traidos both had similar grips. Traidos was pushing down with that grip whilst looking for the ashiwaza. Barrios was just pushing down on the grip, the same grip, whilst attempting to keep Traidos out. And that's why she picked up the Shido and Traidos didn't. Same grip, both pushing down and giving the appearance of being negative, but with Traidos attempting the ashiwaza meant that she was the positive player, and for that reason she didn't get the penalty. Rosari still the lead for Martina Traidos. Should really work away at the top half first. It's when the judoka who is on their back realizes that they're in trouble of having the top half secured, that they shift concentration, then they start trying to get away from having the top half secured. They lose control of the leg. The leg is then free and it's all too late. So that's the thought process behind attacking the top half first. Well, she's threatened with a few pickups already as Barrios, and I tell you what, if she gets hold of Taidos with one of them, could be real problems. She looks like a strong fighter, and we was talking in round one about her training with Elvis Mar Rodriguez. They're in different weights, but I'm sure that some of that work is paying off for Barrios. Into the last minute, still that single Wazari, the lead for Taidos. She attempts the Uchimata, could have gone back to the feet there, and she does with the Kojigari, and that's a beautiful piece of work. Martina Taidos showing again just how skillful she is with her Ashiwaza leg techniques as well. Winning out there with two nice scores. It's the German who goes into round three, having overcome Enriqueles Barrios of Venezuela. Onto the mat now comes Hannah Martin of the United States of America. She faces Daria Davidova of Russia. It's Martin in the white judogi, Davidova in blue. Nice koji there from Davidova, bringing Martin down for a score. Just hooking in there and unable to get off that. Both fighters guilty of just avoiding to take a grip. And they both pick up penalties, but Davidova is the judoka with the Wazari on the board. A Makikomi effort there from Martin, but it's not a strong one, and she has to spend the last part of the effort in preparing to defend herself. She realized it was going to collapse, and she had to defend herself on the way down. Two scores on the board for Davidova. That's a second of them. Minute and a half still to go. It's not over yet. Well, this suits Davidova. Just wants the time to run off the clock. Just puts her on her backside, so there won't be a score there. 38 seconds left to go. There hasn't been enough of a threat from Martin, I'm afraid. Davidova, 2 scores and comfortably through to round 3. Martin would have hoped that she could have brought a little bit more pressure to bear in this contest, but unfortunately for her, it didn't come about. It's Daria Davidova of Russia who goes into round 3. We've got a couple more round 2 contests to finish up. So we're going to stay here on mat 2. We'll be back in a moment with Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain. She faces Yang Junxia of China. It'll be Schlesinger in the white judogi, Yang in blue. Yang had a first round win against Maylin Del Toro Cavallal of Cuba, and it was a freebie for Alice Schlesinger. She was lucky to have a bye in round 1. So here she is with her opening contest of the day. It's the second run out now for Yang. Let's see how the Chinese gets on against the British fighter Schlesinger. Just trying to get Yang stood up. It'll be Yang to pick up the penalty here. Oh dear. Well, what a shocker. The second that Schlesinger was switched off, Yang was across. That was fortuitous for Yang, but a disaster for Schlesinger because she wasn't ready and got caught absolutely cold. There was zero defense against this effort from Yang. Schlesinger not able to defend against that. She was just making a move to get herself going when Yang Junxia launched that attack, and over went Schlesinger and out of the competition, unfortunately for her. Yang Junxia goes through to round 3. Soufia Bellatar of Morocco now faces Kim Hae-sun of the People's Republic of Korea. It's Bellatar in the white judogi, Kim in blue. A tricky thing for people who are watching the North Koreans for the first time. I know it's easy for you to have either North or South Korea. That makes an easy demarcation. But they do like to be referred, the two Koreas, they do like to be referred to their countries as either the Republic of Korea, that's the South, or the People's Republic, that's the North. So we try and stick with that, not to upset anyone. From time to time we'll refer to North and South, but see if we can avoid any potential diplomatic problems and just name them correctly. Kim leads by Wazari. Minute gone. Didn't really get the best of looks at Kim Hae-sun in her contest with Helene Vezeu-Dombiu. She scored reasonably early on, did Kim, and then just managed the contest to the end on the back of that single Wazari without really giving a great deal away as to what we could expect. Two and a half minutes left to go. Left versus right there. Kim Hae-sun predominantly over on the left. Bellatar looking to go on the right side. Keeping up a good rate of attacks, Kim Hae-sun, but Bellatar not matching her as far as the attacks are concerned, and falls behind after picking up a second Shido with 1:50 left to go. Well, a bit of a shock up on mat number 1. One of the top seeds has just gone out. Victor Penalba of Brazil, the number 4 seed, has lost out to Davlat Bobonov of Uzbekistan in round 3. Out goes Penalba. Kim still busy enough, but there's nothing to write home about here. She's not the most spectacular fighter that the North Koreans have ever sent out. And this is an exceptionally tough category. Yang Junxia waits for the winner of this contest, which looks very much as though it's going to be Kim Hae-sun. Kim Hae-sun will have to face Yang in round 3. Let me just give you the rundown of the round 3 contests in pools A and B. Those are the 2 pools that we've been watching. Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia will face Magdalena Vesakova of Austria. It'll be Amy Livesey of Great Britain to face Bold Gankai of Mongolia. Martina Traidos will be up against Daria Davidova of Russia. And in all likelihood, it's going to be Yang Junxia of China. And it is now going to be Yang Junxia of China to face Kim Hae-sun of the People's Republic of Korea. Okay, that's your lineup for round 3 in pools A and B. After some highlights, we're going to be back to see the 3rd round contests in pool C, the first of which will be the number 2 seed, Frank de Witt of the Netherlands. He'll be up against Damian Szwanowicki of Poland. It'll be de Witt in the white judogi and Szwanowicki in blue after these highlights. Right, there is Frank de Witt in the white judogi. Szwanowicki is his opponent in blue. De Witt was on the mat earlier on in defeating Benjamin Munich of Germany by Ippon. Szwanowicki had a bye in the first round, and his second round contest, a win over João Martino of Portugal. That's how the two got to this point. Szwanowicki looking to go on the belt there and getting caught. Just off balance, and de Witt taking advantage of that and bringing him down. It wasn't the most attractive of counters, but on some occasions counters can look that way. Slightly untidy, but it's on the scoreboard. De Witt leads by Wazari with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Again, Shvanovitsky trying to make something happen here. De Witt on the attack, on the ground. Right leg wrapped up, very high up there. That's not going to go anywhere either. Shvanovitsky not afraid to get involved in some close contact work with De Witt, but he's come off on the receiving end on the previous occasion. He still fancies his chances there. I'm not sure that that's the right tactic. De Witt is pretty strong. And getting close in, you really run the risk. Shvanovitsky with a rather amateur penalty there, opening up his own jacket just to make it that much more difficult for De Witt to take hold of. Really? You know, he's got plenty of experience on the international circuit. He must know that that is a no-no. Anyway, 20-odd seconds left to go. Single score for De Witt is likely to prove decisive here, as Shvanovitsky hasn't really shown any real threat to the Dutchman. Frustration now for Shvanovitsky as he sees that slipping away. Yep, De Witt it is who takes the contest. He goes into round 4. There are 4 rounds here. Four rounds, quarter-final, semi-final, and then the final. That was the single score. Frank De Witt with that. Right, coming up next will be Zabeda Rekviashvili of Georgia. He'll face Dominik Drzeta of Croatia. And for this one, I'm delighted to be joined by Lance Wicks. A very good afternoon to you, Lance. How you doing?
Afternoon, you, Sheldon. How's it going?
I'm good. You may just need that microphone a little bit closer.
I didn't get it close enough.
I think that's good, yeah, because people will want to be hearing you, now that you've joined us. Right, it's Rekviashvili in white, Drzeta in blue. I was talking about Rekviashvili having moved up from 73 to 81. It's quite a while ago now, so he's perfectly happy at this weight. He was oversized for 73, but it's a big gap between 73 and 81, and he was slightly undersized for 81, but he fits nicely into it now. It took him about a year and a half for that to come about, and during that time, you know, he took a few wallops as he got used to it.
As he got used to the weight. So physically, he matches up okay to Drizetta. I'd say he actually looks slightly fuller frame, actually. So far, just a Shido in it. Drizetta's given that away. Ashvili just trying to break that grip off. So I'm just taking that grip on the top there, on the forearm.
Whosoever wins this contest will face the number 2 seed, Frank de Witt, in round 4, and it's a funny thing to be talking about 4 rounds. Oh, that's a nice effort there from Drizetta. He comes up with a score. It was a slowly worked and slowly developing Tatami waza, and Drizetta is also looking to apply the Kansetsu waza.
Doesn't quite get it, but this is lovely. He's just got nice control here. Both feet.
Rekviashvili doesn't sense the danger initially, and he thinks he's got it covered. But what he fails to realise is that his hands are trapped.
Exactly.
So he can't get free. So when the legs begin to come into play, it's too late. You know, he looks for his hands to get him off it. But Drizetta has wrapped that up. So Drizetta leads by Wazari with a little under 2 minutes to go. Rekviashvili has got to get himself going here. He does like the spectacular, by the way. Why not? Give it another go. This time, Rekviashvili able to ride that without too much trouble.
A little twitch on Rekviashvili. Third attempt.
And they've become progressively worse. Scored with the first one, had the second one blocked, and that one was verging on the false attack. Because he felt the pressure coming with the grips from Rekviashvili and decided to just throw that one in. I don't think Rekviashvili's well. There's something ailing him.
Yeah, there's definitely something.
He's had 3 minutes out there. He hasn't come up with a big attack. His mouth is open. He's breathing heavily. He hasn't put in a single big threatening attack. And Drizetta, and look at that.
Just a drop.
Weak. Something's not right with Rekviashvili. I think he might be ill. I mean, it really looks like a fighter who's under the weather. A stomach bug or something, but he's not. This is not Zubaida Rekviashvili. It'd have been all over him by now. And look, there's a little over half a minute left on the clock. There's nothing there from Zubaida Rekviashvili.
And Drizetta can afford to get this penalty.
Absolutely. This is not like... And there's no power in his attacks at all. He's having to gather himself after one. A little foot tap there. Oh, and he does score. He does come back right at the death. But the problem now is that he's got to keep fighting. The Osakami was not called.
No.
It was after the event. He does hook in here and take his man over. Yep. Poor old Zubaida, if he is ill, he's not going to have it long enough to recover, because you don't recover from that in half a day.
No.
Well,
if he's under the winner,
he
doesn't want to go into this golden score, does he?
No, but he simply doesn't have enough power to finish Drizetta off and go backstage and prepare for his next contest, which in any case would be against Frank de Witt. That's a bridge too far if you're under the weather. You know, you're up against a number 2 seed who's looking super powerful at the moment. No, that's too much. I'll ask the Georgian team what's happening, but I'm sure they'll say that he hasn't been well. There's just nothing there.
It's like you say, he just didn't have any typically, explosive judo on him.
Pickups.
No.
You know, the big Koso Tagaki bear hug that he can employ, Uchimata, the Seonage. He didn't launch anything. And they're back underway. Said Molae and Alexios Tanatsades, they'll be up next. They have to wait a little bit longer, Mr. Molae and Tanatsides. See, that's not the strongest of Tatami's efforts. It's verging on the force attack. Drizetta just moves off to his right to defend it, and for that reason, Rekviashvili doesn't pick up a penalty. He actually moved Drizetta. That one wasn't that great, was it?
It's a bit more like it. It's got him in a position he likes, but here it comes.
See, that's the thing, and there isn't the power to finish off.
No.
The spinning Marote Seonage, if you like, that didn't come off. His only hope now is that Drizetta, who is not in that, not a top-ranked fighter. There you go. You'll finish him now. But his only hope is that Drizetta is spent, and that isn't the greatest of efforts either. I wouldn't.
I don't think it's penalty worthy.
No. I wouldn't call him for a drop there because he moved Rekviashvili. Rekviashvili had to defend against it, and it was a genuine effort to throw. Well, sometimes they're genuine efforts, and you still get called for a drop. I think well, we're not going to go into what we should call it, whether it should be called false attack or not. He almost gets caught again there, Drizetta.
We've seen 2 good attacks from Rekviashvili now.
Yeah. This is it.
He wants to keep doing it, doesn't he? He doesn't want to start throwing his hands around.
Yeah, I was hinting at the fact that Drizetta may not be as physically fit as some of the top level fighters. And let's see if Rekviashvili can take advantage of that. It was poor effort. Nothing in it. Doesn't get close to him, doesn't threaten Drizetta. Normally, he just would have gone through Drizetta. Not here, however. Not a well man. .255. We've almost had 3 minutes of golden score here. Drizetta really holding up Zabedo Rekviashvili.
This is more like it.
Well, he's playing into Rekviashvili's strength here, if he's got any strength left, which is getting in close. I mean, if he could have the if he could have the earpiece with the commentary, he'd know exactly what to do, which is use as much of the tatami as possible, hit and run, drag Rekviashvili from one corner to the next, keep him busy. And look as busy as you can. Rekviashvili hasn't picked up a penalty yet either.
Well, he's actually been probably more active in the golden score than he has.
Period, yeah. He's already fought 4 minutes. And now he goes for the flying Jujigatami, and there's no arm. How much strength did that take? And that, you know, when you're desperate, you either hit that at the beginning or you do that when all hope has gone. You know, he can hardly get to his feet here. Drizetta's all over him, look. He can't wait.
And that's the right approach for Drizetta.
Yeah,
he's got to just keep coming at him. He's got to make sure he doesn't get a chance to get a breather.
He's done. He's got to get the leg out, and that's it. I'm not sure if Drizetta fully realises it. He doesn't want to move. You know, you've got to move him. I think they're going to... Well, but even a penalty against Rekviashvili doesn't end the contest. Oh, they've both got scores. Second penalty. A first penalty to Rekviashvili, and maybe a third to Drizetta. That would be something to do. You know, you penalise Rekviashvili for passivity, and you penalise Drizetta for passivity, and that would be the end of it. Yeah, okay, for the false attack. Oh, he's dodged that bullet. And this is what we were saying. Yeah.
I can understand why he's upset about it.
Yeah. But he wasn't doing anything.
But Rekviashvili did do more attacking in the golden score.
Yeah.
Well, where he got the energy to do it from, we'll never know.
And the other thing is, he's going to have to drag himself back to the warm-up area, you know, wipe all the sweat off him, get ready to come back.
See, this is the thing. This is a valid attack.
Yeah. And that wasn't that long from the sit-down one either, so he couldn't be given a passivity penalty. He could have given a drop for that last one. He didn't really move him. Anyway, coming up next, it is Said Molaei of Iran. He faces Alexios Tanatsidis of Greece. It's Molaei in the white judogi, Tanatsidis in blue. And here's Lance Wicks with the commentary.
Thank you, Sheldon. It's like Sheldon says, Tanatsidis in the blue gi on your right-hand side. Taking that big right arm over the top. Just grabbing around the back number. In the blue suit, just walking away now. And if you've just joined us, my name's Lance Wicks. This is the third round of the under 81 kilo category here at the Suzuki Judo World Championships in Budapest, Hungary. Thanks for joining us. You see Molaei just working his way up that right arm. Tanatsidis. Not quite able to keep it on the inside. Tanatsidis. And just crawl out. And see the really tight grip. See Molaei pushing that left hand, really trying to keep the space open, trying to prevent that from happening. So he's trying to use that left hand to protect from letting that hip come in. If you watch here, once he gets that hip in there, and that's why he's using that left hand to try and stop him getting in there, protect that space. can see it again. Can you see this? That big right hand coming around. He's going over the shoulder this time. But I'd expect to see that come back down under. Nice turn by Malai. Nice little effort. I hope you see that one again. You can see how close this gets. Wraps up that arm, turns, not quite enough there. The Greek athlete just able to defend that one. Really close. Nicely matched pairing. Nice attempt, but not enough control in it. And again, Tanasidis comes under that arm, wraps it up. That right arm comes round. A lovely counter by Malai. Scores up one for it. So the body rotation key there, you see. We'll see it again in the replay. But for me, it's that rotation, wraps up the upper body, turns. One Wazari, one Ippon. Just one yellow card, marking a score sheet. So winner by Ippon. And here we go, we see it, just wraps that arm again. Exactly like the first one, you see. Just grabs that arm, pulls it in close, sort of around the tricep, rotates his body. And drops him flat on his back. Nice and easy for the referee to score that one. Right, it's coming on to the tatami now. We have Morales Martinato of Argentina, Abdelal of Egypt, and it's Morales Martinato in white, Abdelal in blue. And immediately into the action and down onto the floor. There's that little Kosodagari, maybe Jashibarai, depending on how you read it.
He's not hanging around, is he?
No.
Abdelal, he fancies his chances here. They didn't give a score for that in the end. Morales lives to fight another day.
I must confess, I've not seen either of these in the early rounds. Do you recall seeing them?
Yeah, both of them. I was lucky to see both of them. For me, Abdelal is the stronger of the two. He's the danger man. Ochigari left-sided, and then Morales. Well, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he's thrown that Morote Serenagi in there. And there was an untidy effort in the shimiwaza from Abdelal that went across the cheek, across the chin.
Serenagi was in the right direction at the right time,
absolutely.
just off target.
Yeah. Well, I think the other thing is that he felt the pressure of the grip and thought, I better throw this in as well because I don't fancy this much. But it was strong enough to warrant being classed as an attack, so no chance of getting called for a force attack there. 240 odd left to go. Missed with the left Ochi, just holding the head down and keeping Morales from looking busy. Strong forearms from Abdelal.
You can really see the pressure, that forearm, that left hand just coming down through the shoulder.
Couldn't get his head up.
desperately trying to keep that right arm off. And he gets it back on. He can that little arm under the... And he just drops straight away from that. Suspect he's not going to get away with that one. He doesn't. So the Judo given. I think that is just the result of feeling the pressure come on from the Egyptian and then just dropping. Again, just pulls him around.
Yeah. See, at 125, we were talking about this in a previous contest where they haven't got the same kind of fitness levels and stuff. You see it happen, they begin to drain. And he dodged that bullet there because a simple pull shouldn't bring your opponent to his knees.
He's back on there. High grip.
That was a nice little effort. Good stab there.
He did better, like you say. He didn't get dragged down, didn't succumb to the pressure. He put his own attack in. Tries again, but gets caught.
Well, that's a release now for Abdel-Lal.
And he'll work here as long as he can. Just try and get that leg out.
Oh, nice. Nice little hook there with the left leg. The left foot just behind the left ankle. Nowhere to go for Morales. It's the second time that I've said nice this week. Definitely going to try and avoid that. Jean Shin caught me with that in Santiago, Chile at the Cadet World Championships, and I'm rather hoping that it hasn't stuck. 2 scores for Mohamed Abdel-Lal against Morales, and it is the Egyptian who goes through to the 4th round.
And that was a really confident, workmanlike, I'm going to get through this contest, I'm going to do what I need to do and score, and really nice performance.
He did, yeah. Right, thank you very much, Mr. Weeks.
My pleasure.
For your company. We may have someone else's company a little bit later on, but Lance is off for other duties. And unfortunately, for you at home, you've got my company again. Right, we'll have a look at the highlights from that one, and then we'll move back to the under 63 kilo category. When we get to the under 63 kilo category, it is round 3. Now that we've completed our contests here, pools C and D, let me tell you quickly that coming up on mat 2, it'll be Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia, the number 1 seed, to face Magdalena Kasakova of Austria. It is Trsteniak in the white judogi, Kasakova in blue. And the round 4 lineup in pool C in the under 81 kilo category that we've been following is Frank de Wit of the Netherlands to face Zubaida Rekviashvili of Georgia. It'll be Said Molahi of Iran to face Mohamed Abdel-Lal. So Trsteniak and Kasakova. It's unfortunate for Kasakova that she's drawn against Trsteniak in this round, this is the toughest contest for her. And unless she can get past Terstaniak, that's the end of the day, because there's no way through round 3. She'd need to get to the quarter-final to be able to stay in the competition. So the loser goes home. It's as simple as that. So this is a must-win contest for both competitors. Terstaniak on paper, however, is favourite. Coming to the business end of things now. This for a place in the quarter-final. Men in the under 81 kilo category, they've still got a bit of a way to go. But this contest here is for a place in the quarter-final. Kosakova nice and keen, looking to get to grips with Terstaniak. Yeah, that's the kind of pressure that Marko Špitka wants to see. He wants to see Kosakova chasing Terstaniak, unsettling the world and Olympic champion, taking her out of any comfort zone that she may be in. But I think we all know there is no comfort out there. Both fighters roughing it up a bit now. Good strong gripping. Single penalty against Kosakova at the moment. Minute 20 odd left to go. Still looking for the first score. Terstaniak not looking comfortable. Kosakova doing everything she can to make things difficult for the title holder. Terstaniak trying to make something happen with that left-sided Uchimata, but she didn't have the hands where she would have liked, and it's now a second penalty to Kosakova. I didn't see what that was for, so I can't tell you. That was out of our shot. And it's a very good afternoon to Paul Nelson, who joins us in the commentary box. Good afternoon, Paul.
How are you, Sheldon? It's very exciting developments here.
Yeah, nicely balanced. I wouldn't worry too much about the penalties. There's no avoiding that now. They're on the board. And Kosakova was always looking for a score anyway. So Terstaniak remains penalty-free. It's the first one to score who will win, because I can't see a way back for either of them. Once that score goes on the board, Terstaniak would be able to run out the clock. Kosakova would be so desperate that she'd be likely to open herself up for a second score, and there wouldn't be enough time. That was a straight whack, wasn't it?
Solid blow.
Yeah.
Chesnak's impressed with just the pace, the speed of attacking on the grip, and had the last knockdown there, but the attempted Taitoshi before that was just solid, and nearly inside Ouchigari, but defended well by Kosakova. Tough matches between very competitive players that know each other well, often settled by the finest of margins.
Well, they're going to have to settle this one in golden score. Kosakova continuing with her very combative style, I call that. Trying to pressurize Terstaniak.
Certainly physical game. Oh, no.
False attack penalty, but just
So hard to sort out what's false and what isn't. Now, it wasn't a false attack. It's just that Kraskova's balance wasn't shifted.
I think the first one was Tatami was unsettled by the pressure that Kraskova was putting on her, and that resulted in her launching an attack.
Yes, and from a poor position, it's never convincing.
Yeah, so the second one
And
was
easily
different.
countered or squashed.
Yeah.
And that one, debatable also,
I'm-
didn't have the
I'm-
grip when she went.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. The initial contact was to throw. She lost the grip and then went to ground.
Oh, it's an intense match.
Yeah. Kraskova has brought that feeling to this contest. She's the one who's made this happen by her aggressive, go forward, searching style, and Tatami has had to react to that.
And the difference with the champions is that the power and the force being exerted still in the now 5th minute of the match is on a par with the 1st minute of the match.
Still battling away. Elbow goes down to ground, saving Kraskova from giving up a score there.
Crowd certainly getting right behind it. Oh, and maybe a wrong
Over on
side.
one side.
Maybe wrong side. Was there enough in it? Yes.
Yeah, she falls off the other side.
Upper shoulders and just upper side of the back, touching the mat. And that's it. For Kraskova. They'll be disappointed. Clearly she knew Chernak was the one player she had to get through here. One of the hardest fights.
Well, that's desperate disappointment for the Austrians, because not only have they lost Magdalena Kraskova, yep, that landing is no problem there, despite the fact that it comes off the other side.
Left Sodi wrong and then off the wrong side.
Yeah, because she's still pulling. She's still pulling to bring her opponent down with the left arm here.
And she's avoided by staying on the opposite side, but then rotated onto the back.
So yeah, no problems with that one. The problem for the Austrians is they lost Catherine Unterwerzacher early on, losing out to Caitlin Quadros, and now Magdalena Kraskova goes over to Tina Tursteniak. Right, on the mat now, Amy Livesey of Great Britain faces Bolganhaj of Mongolia. It's Livesey in the white judogi, Bold in blue, and I'm going to leave you with Paul Nelson.
Both athletes feeling themselves out at the start of the match. Left-right situation you see so often at this level. Waiting now. The referees will stop this in a minute and give them a hurry. Dominant grip by the Mongolian now over the back. And Livesey breaking that pattern with the attack. And good attack from Livesey. With a good, equally good shimiwaza attack by the Mongolian. I think the referee there indicating it was across the face. Rather than across the throat with the lapel. Bit of a standoff here, equal grips, left, right. Livesy's on the inside though, she's got the inside collar. Here she goes, but she's changed the grip to the back. And the Mongolian gets in first. And neutral again.
The next third round for the United 66 kilo.
And the Mongolian pushing Livesy up to the edge, just to exert a little more pressure. Hard to know what will change this unless one player really opens up a bit. So a penalty to the Mongolian. First Judo. Mongolian's got a strong grip now, but too close in high grips like that sort of reduces the opportunity for the rotation. But the player with the dominant grip has to do something with it too. It's not enough now just to dominate, and that can be considered too passive. So tense standoff now, left versus right, more or less an equal situation. And the referee wants more action. Both get a Shido. Now it's 2 for the Mongolian and 1 for Great Britain. The next one for the Mongolian is the end of the match. So slightly more pressure on her. She'll have to open up and attack now and show positive Judo. And Livesy just going around the back, changing the grip pattern a little bit, but the Mongolian's on the inside. She doesn't feel too threatened yet. But that type of grip should allow a better contact for Livesy, but easily pushed off there with the Mongolian's hips pushing forward. But if Livesy keeps attacking first, eventually the Mongolian will look the more passive and possibly incur another penalty. So she's doing everything right at the moment. Now it's considered a drop. That was a bit harsh, but now they're equal. So Mongolian's more or less on even terms, but that's the end of normal time. And the match will now be settled in golden score, either by a positive action or a penalty. They'll both have to fight now and ensure that the attacks look positive. And good one by Livesy. Not able to break the defensive position of the Mongolian, but attacking first. And that tactic will be rewarded at this golden score time. So good attacks there by Livesy. That one, the spin around, was probably unnecessary, but came after 2 good attacks. And she's played a good game. See some end of sleeve gripping. And a good over the back by the Mongolian, but Livesy going first with a round the back grip. And the coach is saying, good work, keep going. So 40 seconds into the golden score, part of the contest, and Livesy perhaps slightly ahead, but the Mongolian attacks then, a good attack, and there's nothing in this match. It could go either way. Strong attack by the Mongolian with the upper body, just more or less dragging the opponent down to the ground and then trying to rotate at the last minute. But the grip there, not allowing the rotation. So Livesey, oh yes, I think she's done it. Knockdown move, the Mongolian's on the back. Score given, and that's it. Great Britain through. It's disappointing for Mongolia. 1 minute 10 into the golden score, and
coming up next, Martina Traidos of Germany faces Daria Davidova of Russia. There'll be Traidos in the white judogi, Davidova in blue. This for a place in the quarterfinal. Slightly tougher prospect here now, Davidova, than Traidos faced in her previous contest. Getting tougher and tougher as we go along. It was Enriqueles Barrios of Venezuela who detained Traidos for a while before she came up with some neat footwork, some nice as she was up to take her through to this point. But Davidova, well, she's a different prospect. Thank you very much to Paul Nelson. Now a chance to work something on the ground, if you can do something from here. Davidova making it difficult for her. First minute gone, nothing to add to the scoreboard. I think I've already given you the lineup for round 4 in the under 81 kilo category, so I won't go back there again. But immediately after the following contest, I'll give you the rundown for the quarterfinals in the under 63 kilo category, because we've got that lineup, or we will after the contest after this.
That amount of noise in the stadium suggests a Hungarian player somewhere on one of the other mats, Sheldon.
Choki is down on mat number 1 in the under 81 kilo category quarterfinal between Alexander Witzacek of Germany and Choknai Laszlo of Hungary. We'll keep you updated as to how that one goes. Meanwhile here, Davidova at a disadvantage, having picked up the single Bushido at the halfway point.
Oh, good attack, maybe reversed by Traidos. Should be a score.
Yeah, she scored with a similar move earlier on. Just as long as the hands do the turning here, then, you know, she'll get that. But I think one hand was about to go onto the tatami and the other hand was just holding on. There wasn't enough turn for me. And they've taken that away, and I think rightly so.
I'm surprised at that myself. I think it was a fair tip. Fair Sakeshi.
She's got to be involved in the tip, as opposed to Davidova rolling off her own attempt. So Davidova makes the attempt.
Yes.
It fails. She rolls. Traidos has got her hands on her, but the hands don't have any, you know.
Oh, and it's all convincing Aochi there. Traidos, beautiful.
I don't want to be mistaken by anyone when I say that Martina Traidos has got terrific legs, but all the leg work that Traidos comes up with is fantastic. Once she hooks in, you're on your way.
Driving there off one foot with the Aochi hooking, driving, and the upper body too.
Yes.
Upper body, proximity, contact, whole body commitment.
That's what stops Davidova from getting off that technique, the hand control from Martina Traidos, but when she hooks in with the legs,
Oh,
nice
what
effort
was
from
that?
Davidova.
I don't think it's a score.
No.
Now Traidos after the Sankaku Jimmy, and on the arm as well. Davidova up to it. And they'll be back up. Here's the replay. Lifting reversal by Davidova, ridden out by Traidos. But strong enough that Traidos couldn't counter it.
Davidova chasing Traidos down now with 20-odd seconds left to go. Again, the feet.
Sticky Yoshiwaza.
Yeah. A threat.
Not getting her onto the back, but breaking the rhythm and the position, not letting the player attack. Traidos will wind the clock down here on the ground if she can.
Absolutely.
With the Naowaza attacking.
Not going to call Mate now, there's no need to. Martina Traidos through to the quarter-final.
And a very convincing, solid performance by her. She's a contender.
Davidova unfortunately out at this stage. Needed to get to the quarter-final to have any chance of surviving a loss and coming back. Not far enough, I'm afraid. So, Martina Traidos through to the quarter-final. I'm going to give you the quarter-final lineup quickly. Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia will face Amy Livesey of Great Britain. It'll be Martina Traidos of Germany to face the winner of the upcoming contest between Yang Junxia of China and Kim Hae-sun of the People's Republic of Korea. Those two are up next. It'll be Yang in the white judogi, Kim in blue. In the lower half of the draw, it's Caitlin Quadras of Brazil to face Agata Ozdoba of Poland. And it'll be Clarisse Agbegninu of France to face either her teammate Margot Pinot of France or Baldorj Munchunkimeg of Mongolia. That contest is taking place down on Mount 3. We haven't had that result as yet. Yang in the white judogi, Kim in blue. This for a place in the quarter-final. The winner to face Martina Traidos. Paul.
Have you seen the North Korean athlete Sheldon this morning?
All morning, mate.
And what's your estimation?
Yeah, you know, there's nothing to write home about here. This is not one of the specials that from time to time the North Koreans are able to produce. Someone from nothing or something from nothing. Kim is not one of those athletes. However, the same is true of Yang Junxia. Yang Junxia is not in the mold of previous, under 63 kilo judoka from China. They're the Olympic silver medalist not too long ago. They haven't had anyone like that just recently. It's 2012, the last time they produced someone in this weight category. So, this is a nice, finely balanced match-up between Yang and Kim. Difficult to say which way this is going to go, because they haven't, either of them, really been tested. I mean, Yang was reasonably fortuitous when she threw Alice Schlesinger for Ippon in round 2, and we didn't get a look at her in not much of her against Del Toro Cavallal to speak of. So it's nicely balanced. Kim managed to turn out of that difficult situation on the ground where she was almost in Osaikomi. Well, Yang is really the aggressor here throughout. Kim's found it very, very difficult to come to terms with Yang, and this one is getting away from Kim, I'm afraid. Not going to escape from there now. You know, it's neither of those had the fear factor. Yang didn't fear Kim, and Kim didn't fear Yang. The difficulty for them, whomsoever was going to win, is Traidos isn't going to fear either of them. I think that's where the quality is going to come from in that pool now. Traidos is going to head that. She looks the likely winner of that. I'll put my money on Traidos over Yang. In any case, we've got to go to the under 81 kilo category now, because we're going to go back to have a look at Frank de Witt. He heads up Pool C. He's the number 2 seed here, and it'll be de Witt to face an under-the-weather Zebeda Rekviashvili. Unless Rekviashvili can do something very special early on, de Witt is going to take this contest, because I think Rekviashvili is ill. I don't think he's well. He was suffering in his previous contest. So if this goes any more than a minute, look for Rekviashvili to wilt. I think he's genuinely poorly. He is not well.
And de Witt looks strong. He's come out fighting hard, so can the Georgian lift to the pace? I think his compatriot yesterday
it's unfortunate.
Also wasn't at 100%, but did persevere and had a tremendous hip on in the latter rounds, but unable to progress.
The power that Rekviashvili is going to need to overcome de Witt will just drain him. He's had one big attack there. I just don't think he's well. This is not what Zebeda Rekviashvili normally looks like, and he's just, you know, running on empty.
And de Witt will sense that and lift the ante and gain confidence and power from that.
Somebody would have spoken to him about what they'd seen anyway. Said, you know, the word's out. Rekviashvili had a stomach bug or something. You know, and it's not the same Georgian out there in the middle. And if that is the case, then real heart, all credit to him for saying, you know, I can't make it, I'm not coming out.
But de Witt looks very upbeat.
Yep, why not?
Not much fear.
Yeah.
Yes.
A little attempt at Kosoto there, just unsettled Rekviashvili, but he turned off it very quickly. Neither fighter had a proper grip, so that didn't develop.
Well, if he's not at 100%, he's doing okay. There's no penalties, and he hasn't been thrown.
Yeah, and he's into minute 3. And well done.
And de Witt can't take it too lightly, certainly. You know, it's not done till it's done, and hasn't looked like quite throwing him yet convincingly.
He does pick up a penalty for an overly defensive posture, Rekviashvili. He was just catching his breath there, and he took a little bit too long.
Oh, good Kosoto attempt.
So he doesn't have the upper half there. He threatens him with the bottom, but that big bulk at the top.
Here we go.
From de Witt.
Here we go. Oh, twisted out. Yes, he got the top that time though, Sheldon. Both coaches willing their players on. I'm not sure what information they're providing in this atmosphere.
turn off that. Rekviashvili looked as though he was in trouble for a moment, and he had enough about him to turn off it.
But David there starting to look a little, I wouldn't say sloppy, but just not as precise as the opening minutes of the match. So he's burned off a lot of energy trying to get this conclusive score. And both players at it. Georgian getting the wrap around the hips, which feels so dangerous. Ultimately spoiling David's forward technique. Last 15 seconds of normal time. Kauchi attempt. Rekviashvili just standing on the feet. Now the Kosoto backing off. David trying to get the contact around the waist. And now, oh yeah, and that might have clinched it. Right on the bell. Did it start before the bell, before the mate?
Yeah.
How exciting. Rekviashvili thinks he got it, but I saw his back hit the ground. I think David reversed it.
It's David.
There we are.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
Doesn't even need a replay, that one.
I can't understand why Rekviashvili thinks he scored that.
Well, on the replay, when you isolate Rekviashvili's movement, he may think that despite the fact that he's going down, he is attempting a sutemiwaza. That's what he's going to think. And if you look at it, you'll be able to argue that case. However, there's a rule. There's a rule. When attempting a sutemiwaza as a counter, whomsoever's back hits first is the score goes against. That's the rule.
That's now, right. It's made it pretty clear.
So where is his attempt here? It doesn't begin until it hasn't even started yet. He's down. He's already down. And now he's going to think, oh, I can turn him over, and he'll begin to turn. It's too late. Your back is already on the mat. You've already been scored on. And now you kind of push him off onto his back. Look, he's making the effort now to force him. That's after the event.
He's thinking that's his movement, but really David took that movement over.
Last week.
Yes.
Tatami, you know. Right. Said Molahi of Iran faces Mohammed Abdellal of Egypt. It's Molahi in the white judogi, Abdellal in blue. And
now, did White do enough there to get the score?
It's easier when
like a Kauchi.
It's easier when you see the replays to explain to people at home why something is given, and you qualify it by saying what the rule is. So if the rule is, if you're attempting a sutemiwaza as a counter and your back hits the mat first, the score goes against you. And unfortunately for Zubaydah, who we love, that's what happened.
Now, some good exciting fighting here. They're getting the grips and they're going for the throws. And there's been quite a flurry of action. Leg in, action, reaction. Good turn and a Kosoto follow-up by the Egyptian.
Couldn't quite turn him with the hands. I've seen that a few times where the leg work is okay. You hook in, but the top half of the body must go with it. And Martina Tridos gave a really good example of how to finish with hands as well.
Sure did. Interesting to see the Iranian players, to see what style they bring to the World Championships. They've been quiet on the circuit in the Worlds in the last few years.
Yeah, we don't get to see them a great deal.
Now they've quietened down a bit. They've had an opening flurry, and I think the referees will notice the change of pace and look for some more positive judo. Uchi attempt round the bodies. Always feels dangerous when the upper bodies get locked like that. You think one player will go.
It's a risk. You know, you either try to get out of there or you say, I'm going to give it a go as well.
And of course, there's some players that prefer that style. And good Koshiguruma attempt.
Couldn't come up
off
with
the collar around the head.
Couldn't come up with a combination on the way out.
Or to push it through with a Makakomi or the like. Here we go, looking for the Sode. Now, I was looking at other mats, Sheldon, but I got the impression the Iranian, when I just looked over to the mat he's been competing on, he could actually throw quite well. Really strong thrower. With the Egyptian containing this, and it's anyone's game at this stage. Now, wrapped up the top, now stuck. What's going to happen?
Yeah, the unfortunate thing was, although Malay had his arms wrapped up, so did Abdelal. He couldn't free himself up to throw.
Just over 30 seconds to run in normal time on this match. No penalties, no scores. It's anyone's game. Good attack. Oh, nearly headed off in the reversal direction by the Egyptian.
Yep, there was a moment there when it looked as though Abdelal could take that over, but it went very quickly, and we remain scoreless with 15 seconds left to go.
Good Sianagi attempt, and that's it for normal time. Seen a couple of matches this morning, Sheldon, settled in the last few seconds with terrific throws.
Yeah, like the Zubaydah Rekviashvili one and Frank de Witt.
Yes.
On the zero, that one was. Technique coinciding with the end of time, I think the...
Yes, it's a rule.
Point, whatever it is, 13.4 in the refereeing rules.
Well, that's impressive, Sheldon.
I'm just saying that. I mean, I've no idea what number it is, to be honest.
Okay.
All the refereeing wags out there with their books now are checking it, saying, no, it's not. It's talking about judogi control at 13.4. Oh, well.
This must be a bit of a nerve-wracking match for the coaches also. I mean, what do you say to your player? Just keep going. Trust yourself. Oh, great attempt.
Just gets the hand down. The left hand went down and he was able to spin off that.
Yes. So onto the front.
Just watching the left hand. Ooh, thanks for that.
Great Saturday attempt, yes.
All those gymnastics classes that Mummy took him to when he was a little boy.
One. Not under enough. And another. Back with the Koichi, but not effective. Just taken down there with the hook around the front of the leg. They haven't been wanting to do any no-waza, these guys.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the opportunity has presented itself. Sometimes they get the feeling that, you know, there's a strong defence from either of them. They're not going to do it unless there's a real opening.
Nice Koichi, but
there's no score there.
No score. Iranian rotates onto the front. Around the back, both around the back. Tight grip now. Have eased off, reaching with the Ouchi. Still in there, Kosoto, and then nearly reversed with Uchimata by the Iranian. It's good action. Tops wrapped up again. Over the back grip. Back on the sleeves and the arms. Hook down, but onto the stomach. The Iranian on the back. No, they're not going to risk huge energy output on the ground. They're going to save it for the stand-up. Well, both backing themselves to throw each other and going for the throws. It's good to see.
Tap with the right leg there, trying to set something up. That's the most likely technique, isn't it? Something in nice and close, and a bear hug, and then a Kosoto Gaki to bring your man down. That appears to me to be the most likely outcome of this contest.
It's when they look most dangerous, when they have that close contact in the upper body. Oh, here it goes.
Yes,
yes,
down
that's
onto
enough.
the side and then onto his back.
Someone has to win.
Well, the good thing for Mohamed Abdallah is that he gave his best effort. There's no shame in going out at this stage, and he'll be remembered for having, you know, put up a good battle. He gave us a good account of himself throughout the day.
Absolutely, red hot go, and he won't go home feeling that he didn't do enough.
Malahi, however, is the fighter that goes through. He is into the quarterfinal where he will face Frank de Witt.
So I'm just wondering if we're going to see a replay of that conclusive score there.
Yeah. Well, we'll have a look at the replay of this one, and then we'll be back with the quarterfinals in the under 63 kilo category. Here's the replay.
So Egyptian not just getting caught without the hands or in a compromised position and just run down basically with some sort of leg hooking by the Iranian there. Good reaction. And there's a lot of respect there between those players after that match.
Right, the first of the quarterfinals in the under 63 kilo category. It would appear that we're going to have a bit of a break now, because there are no fighters around. They haven't told the referee. He's come to the tatami and he's gone off, and they haven't told us. So we would have given you prior warning and set something up, but unfortunately that wasn't communicated to the mat officials, and it hasn't been communicated to us. Nevertheless, we are inventive. We are people who can fill gaps, because that's what they pay us this huge amount of money for. So let me tell you that the quarterfinal lineup features Tina Tursteniak of Slovenia. She's up against Amy Livesey of Great Britain. We'll follow that one with Martina Traidos of Germany. She's up against Yang Junxia of China. And then in the lower half of the draw, Caitlin Quadras overcame Catherine Unterwertsacher, the number 2 seed. And Quadras went all the way to the quarterfinal, where she will face Agata Ozdaba of Poland. And then the last of the quarterfinals features Clarisse Agbegnenu of France. She'll be up against Baldorj Munchinkimeg of Mongolia. So that's the lineup in the under 63 kilo category. Let's see if we can go and give you the lineup in the under 81 kilo category now. Well, the quarterfinal lineup was Alexander Wityczak of Germany. He was up against Csatnai Laszlo of Hungary. And we've already had the result of that quarterfinal. It was Wityczak of Germany who won through, so he's in the first of the semi-finals. David Bobonov was up against Hassan Khalmuzaev, the current Olympic champion. We've had the result of that one, and Hassan Khalmuzaev of Russia won out there. So the first of the semi-finals will feature Alexander Wityczak of Germany and Hassan Khalmuzaev of Russia. We've got the quarterfinals coming up here on mat number 2. It'll be Frank de Witt to face Saeed Mollahi when they come back. And then in the lower half of the draw, it's Matteo Marconcini who will face... Who was it that just won down there? That must have been the Mongolian who won out there. Otgun Batar, Ugan Batar. There you go. I hope you've got all of that. And in the repechage contest, Choki Laszlo has gone down into the repechage. He'll face David Bobonov. So, that's as much as I can tell you. We'll have a look at some of the highlights before we come back. We've got 2.5 minutes before we're back on. Come back and we will be with the under 63 kilo category.
Dear spectators, we want to remind you that today is the 4th day of 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest. So after the 3 days of the World Judo Championships, team of Japan had 5 gold medals and Mongolia 1 gold medal.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a budapesti Suzuki Judo felnőtt világbajnokság 4. versenynapja. Engedjétek, áttekintsük az eddigi eredményeket. Japán 5 aranyérmet szerzett 3 nap alatt, míg Mongólia 1 aranyérmet.
Right, welcome back to Budapest. We're about to get underway with the quarterfinals in the under 63 kilo category. We've got Amy Livesey of Great Britain and Tina Tursteniak lined up down there waiting to come in, and I'm joined this afternoon by Paul Nelson. Good afternoon, Paul.
Good afternoon, Sheldon. So the quarterfinals of the women's 63 in a couple of minutes. And these matches determine the medal winners. Players having to have made it to this point to progress in a repechage should they lose at this point.
Interesting to look at the lineup in the under 63 kilo category and look at the seeded players to see who came through. Tina Tursteniak was seeded, as was Amy Livesey. There you go.
And they're through to the quarters so in Pool A.
That worked out well. Martina Treidos was seeded, as was Alice Schlesinger. Schlesinger lost out to Yang, and it was Yang who took that place. So we lost one of the seeds there. Catherine Unterwärtsacher, she was seeded. We lost her along the way.
To the Brazilian.
Katharina Hecker, we lost her along the way. Clarisse Agbegnenu She's made it through, and the other was Margot Pino, who lost out to Baldorj Munchungibe.
Mongolia.
So I'd say half and half, you know, some in, and for others, out. Right. Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia, the current world and Olympic champion in white, faces Amy Livesey of Great Britain in blue. We're underway with the first of the quarterfinals in the under 63 kilo category.
Trsteniak so far has shown incredible intensity through the preliminary matches.
That gold back patch is a target, and everyone's taking a pop at it.
She's come out expecting that and wanting to set the pace.
Goes with the territory, doesn't it?
Yes. She's wanted to fight on her terms.
But she hasn't been able to. Every contest that she's been in, someone's come with something to unsettle her. She's just found a way to deal with them on every occasion.
And see it through and take the smallest of chances.
It's like, you know, a card player. They've got the cards in the hand. Some come and some go on the deck, and she's able to work with what she has to pick up. That's what she's been given, you know. Here, take that, take that. And every time she's had to take, she said, all right, I will. And I'll use it. You know, not everybody is able to do that.
No.
And that's why she's got a gold back patch and a red one. Wearing the gold one today, though.
Gold beats red. Quick on the grip and the attack straight away.
Or to keep the card analogy, gold trumps red.
But in this World Championships, we've seen a number of gold back patch wearers go out before the medals. So it's no guarantee.
Yesterday we saw Rafaela Silva disappearing.
And a good attack. And that's a conclusive score to Trsteniak.
Fabio Basile disappeared. Just about squeezing out a score there, didn't she?
Well, Livesey now to match it up with 2 minutes to run in normal time. And the belt coming undone, so there's... Oh, yeah, got the sideways movement, trying to get the Cianagi, and they've got the leg around as well, which can assist with the rotation, but Livesey spoiling it this time. Trsteniak could attack flat out for 2 minutes easily here. I've seen her do that sort of thing and stop Livesey from getting into the game. It's possibly one of the better ways to defend, is to out-attack your opponent.
Minute 40 left to go. Trsteniak still leading by the single score of Wazarian. Livesey not out of it yet. Just a single Shido against her.
And she stepped out there.
She's going to get the penalty.
And that's surprising for such a professional athlete, yes. And she's been penalised.
They can all get pressured, feel the pressure, need to make a little bit of space. You just take one step back and you're off. No real harm done. You know, the score of the board is the big thing. Second penalty picked up by Livesey. She knows that she needs to score against Trsteniak anyway.
Jesniak just maintaining beautiful intensity there. Going first. The chances are slipping away for Livesey. She's got to do something now. She's got 40 seconds. Couple of exchanges maybe. Just has to change the pattern somehow.
Yeah, she could get two attacks in here. There's one.
Yeah, she can't get hold of it yet.
And there'll be one more big one anyway. Because Tursteniak's going to throw two of her own in the meantime. Chance for one more big attack.
Jesniak won't let her get the grip.
Going to have to go anyway with what you've got.
She goes across. And Jesniak ensures it.
So in that 28 seconds, what we got was the leg going across twice, because the rest of it was completely shut down. And the movement. And then what we got from Tursteniak was a little bit of backpedaling, one attack. Tursteniak has a book in her head, and it says, if this happens, do that. If that happens as a result of that happening, do this. And she just follows that plan.
Great tactical awareness.
Really, just to the book, that was. And she used up those last 28 seconds in that way. Do this, do this. We said that Livesey would get two attacks in. She did. But they were so strongly defended that there was very little that Livesey could do to bring them up. Paul.
And Jesniak, very powerful left drop. Iponsioi there.
Onto the mat now comes Martina Traidos of Germany. She's up against Yang Junxia of China. It's Traidos in the white judogi, Yang in blue. We've already seen Yang and we've already seen Traidos. And for me, the most impressive today has been Martina Traidos. I can't see Yang surviving the kind of footwork Ashiwaza that Traidos comes up with and not coming away without having given up a score. So unless Yang can score and score big, Traidos is going to have too many weapons for her.
I think you're right, Sheldon. I think unless Yang can pull something out of this sort of type of situation, but see, Traidos has got the answers. She's been there. And Yang, we're unsure if she's had that same experience and that chance to develop and mature her judo.
All legs again with Traidos, standing or on the ground. You know, if you escape something standing up, then she's going to trap you with the Sangaku on the ground. She comes off this and then manages to get in a good position to bring her opponent down. Steps off the attempted Uranagi from Yang and then brings Yang down on her side. Wazawi the lead, 2:20 to go. Paul.
And I think Traidos, you're going to see her coming into the game more conclusively now. This is the same situation as last time.
Absolutely.
You can't take it easy. But there we go.
She's in a safety zone there because Yang can only bring her on top of her body. Even if she got control there, she was falling off to that side. She would have just pulled her on top of herself.
It's been hard to see what's going on there from the aerial view.
In the Newaza, this where Yang pulled this off twice already.
Okay,
this is done.
So Traidos is in a lot of trouble here.
There's no trouble. It's all over.
She's tapped. So pressure on the back of the neck, perhaps, as well. And she knows she's in there too tight. She can't get out.
You're not getting out of that.
Well, there you go.
And listen to the crowd. You can't hear them. It's a shock.
You're a pin drop.
Absolutely shocked.
Well, it's against the way we were seeing it.
Because like me, everybody was thinking, well, you know, not a great deal going standing up. What I completely forgot was that we saw Yang undertake that on 2 occasions. That was, I forgot that. She was dangerous on the ground.
Now here's the replay. Hopefully we see this from a different angle. So
let's see the entry.
She's got the wrap of the jacket underneath the body.
It goes straight into the Osaiwaza. Yeah. And the arm is around the back under the head. So the space is that big. So the minute you move, you put pressure on your own head. And she did that earlier on.
So
Yang.
So 3 ippons with that Osakamiwaza.
It was against Alice Schlesinger that she employed that. Right, on the mat now. We're back to the under 81 kilo category. Quarter-final. It's the last of the contest that we've got to bring you this morning, or in this first part of the day anyway. Frank de Wit of the Netherlands faces Saeed Molay of Iran. It's de Wit in the white judogi, Molay in blue.
So de Wit opening up with the first attack, the Yoko Tomoi. So de Wit's had a longer rest than Molay from Iran.
Sorry about that. It was Del Toro Caballal, the Cuban, that Yang beat this morning with the Osaiwaza.
And not Schlesinger.
Schlesinger she did defeat by ippon as well, inside a minute, but I think Schlesinger stepped onto a technique, if I remember correctly. I'd have to look that up, but it's been ippon all the way. The kid's 4 for 4. And in the semi-final, but against the world and Olympic champion, Tina Tursteniak, different proposition. We shall see. Great day of it. I'll just check that.
So some upset wins for China there through Yang and Yang into the semis.
Yeah, the one against Tina Tursteniak, because that goes against the grain as far as the seeding is concerned as well. So yes, that one. The others you could put down to her. Schlesinger maybe, you know, not necessarily the best record against some of the Asian fighters, Japan, Korea, that sort of thing. And she's ended up on the losing end of the Chinese there. Just want to check that result with Schlesinger.
So in this match, it's a tentative start really. The players feeling their way, a minute and a half gone. And de Wit changing the situation a little before the referees do. With another drop down Satemiwaza. And here comes the Sode attack from Molay. Another one from de Wit. Not really looked like throwing the Iranian. No real follow-up either to perhaps an arm-locking situation. Oh, Ouchi lifting, and I think that's it, ippon. Big forward-looking Uchimata. Forward lift, turn into a Cabarelli type, not Cabarelli, but a Georgian type move with the inside leg. Uchimata with a lot of hip and onto the back with a big wrap of the top body. So
it'll be de Wit who have to go down in the repechage. Molay advances to the semi-final. Thank you very much for your company, Paul Nelson, and I will be back a little bit later on, and if not later on, then we'll be back tomorrow. But at 4 o'clock, we've got the final block. So from all of us here in Budapest at the Suzuki World Championships, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye, Sheldon.